Look, I can move again. I swapped webcams, so I can move now. Hello, Marin. Hello, Ubuyashinki. Hola. Hola, mi amigos. No tengo pantalones. Is the music too loud or is it too soft, the game? Also, I'm eating. I was gonna delay the stream a little bit, but I wanted to stream earlier. I'm almost done with my food. Not really. But welcome to Ace Attorney. We're finally back. Is the audio all okay? But yeah, we last played Ace Attorney like 2 months ago. And then we played Yakuza 5 and that was a game. So now we're back with Ace Attorney. We'll do Yakuza 6 after Ace Attorney 3. Oh, but we can choose a new game. We're gonna do the final game of the original trilogy, Trials and Tribulations. I hope you are ready for some crazy shit in this game. Let me just open the... What is this? Open a window for myself. Oops, I screenshotted. So I can see the text. It's my card stand. Where'd it go? Oh. Okay, we're ready. I'm gonna start. I'll make it a bit louder. But yeah, we're gonna start Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulation. Didn't like Yakuza 5? It was my least favorite of the games we played so far. Most of the game I was going like, what the fuck? What the hell is this? I'm done with the rice part of my food. It's just the chicken left. Thankfully, this is a game that I only need one hand. But yeah, is the sound okay before we start? Like the game volume and my volume. Yeah, we're gonna play Turnabout Memories. I think this game does have, this one is the first one with officially 5 cases. Let's do this. How did I get into this mess? Why? Why did I do that? That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business, bitch! I'm telling you for your own sake, if you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying! You just listen to me, bitch. There's something you need to know about that bitch. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Come to me! Yakuza 5 was then Blockuza. Oh hell yeah. It wasn't me! I didn't! Nani? Phoenix? I didn't do it! I didn't do shit! Five years earlier, Mia faced second trial. Oh shit. Yakuza 5 was worse than Blockuza. Blockuza actually had a fun story. Yakuza 5 was what the hell? Well, I'm gonna eat my chicken. How we doing? How's everyone doing? How was everyone's Christmas? While I eat some chicken, let's catch up. It's been a while. Cause I don't want my food to interrupt the voice acting. But yeah, Yakuza 5, it was the story that was like, what the hell? I didn't understand since the beginning of the story, honestly. It was shit for you, at least it was good for the kiddos. And they got their presents. It was meh for me. Yeah, Yakuza 5's problem is a story. It dragged on too long. There were like 6 endings. It looked like it had 6 endings. And the actual ending made no sense. The actual ending didn't end anything. Then the final boss is trash. I didn't even finish it. We had to watch the final boss and the ending cutscene. I uninstalled the game already though. Sorry if I'm eating right now. Don't mind me. I'm eating as fast as I can. Here we go. Don't worry, I'll get to the game in a second. I was hoping the food would be here earlier, so. Oh shit. You didn't even finish the game? Is the stream like hella delayed also? But yeah, I didn't finish playing it. We finished it on stream. I definitely beat the final boss. I definitely beat him. I definitely didn't just rage quit the final boss and watch it. It will show you. But yeah, I definitely beat the final boss. I definitely didn't look at the final boss, said what the hell is this, quit the game and watch it on YouTube. You playing Sekai? Oh. The game's final boss made no sense. Literally had nothing to do with the story. And his goals had nothing to do with the story either. Dude also had like 10 health bars, so hell no. Well, like when I got to the fucking 5th health bar, I was like, yeah, hell, I'm done with this shit. Yeah, boss should have 3 max. Unless it's Bayonetta where like the boss, it's so fast it can have 7. Yakuza shouldn't have more than 3. This dude had like 7 or 8. How many does he have? I don't even remember the guy's name. Yakuza 5 final boss. Aizawa. See, who the hell is that? Who is that? He had nothing to do with the story. The second antagonist of Yakuza 5, but he's the final boss. Makes 0 sense. Health bar. Oh, and the guy can also heal himself. So that I was like, I ain't gonna do that shit. I was a bit disappointed that the final boss didn't include a mid-dance battle with Haruka. Also, I don't understand why the final boss was the final boss. And I did look up later that there's a quick time event near the end of the boss fight where if you fail, you die instantly, so you have to restart the whole fight after his 69 health bars. April 11. But yeah, the character that was the final boss was not present for like majority of the game. And it made no sense. He wasn't even involved in anybody's story. Baba as the final boss, it was enough. At least Baba had was part of the story. Who's Baba? Don't worry about it. Waiting for this Gumi physical is so painful. New Ace Attorney game will come up before it arrives. 24th January. Apollo Justice. Are y'all ready for Apollo Justice? Are y'all ready for this game? I'm almost done. I'm freaking gulping this prawn. Okay, I don't have to refill my bottle. No. Not ready, but what can you do? I got a wireless mouse. That was the only thing I got. I'm not even gonna use it. Okay. I'm done. Be right back. Real quick. Okay, I returned. We're gonna finally start the game. Wow. Also, when they say 5 years earlier, that means it's like 2 years before the first game. So Phoenix is currently, not currently, like in this game, he will be 25. Oh wait, let me turn off the OST. Oh, look who it is! Phew, it's finally time. I'm kinda nervous. Oh no, this is why I needed water. Oh, Mr. Grasberg, good morning. Oh, Mia, please calm yourself down. This is the first stream for this game. You're gonna get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know. You can arrest people for suspicious behavior? What are you talking about? I'm relaxed, Mr. Grasberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed. Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't gotten the temperament to be a lawyer. Sorry. Just, I'm so nervous today. Oh, that's right, your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never fear. You fear, my dear. I'm Marvin Grasberg. I'm at your service. Actually, this is my second time in court. Still, you surprised me, but with your earnest request last night. Let me handle this case, she suddenly said, quite forcefully too. I just found out yesterday, about the case, I mean. And what? You've already learned all the relevant facts. About that, you see, I mean, of course I have, I think. Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. Good morning to everybody. Oh, this is so weird. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I give him all I got. It's a wham, wham, wham. Oh my god, Phoenix. Been doing the wham since college. Yeah, it'll be fine. Oh, what's wrong? You have a cold or something, Mr. Rye? Actually, it's right. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way. I won't give it to anybody else. Be kind to others, he says. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I'll promise I'll save you. Please, let go of my shirt. That's right. He's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing, but the first time I appeared in court was a year ago. But that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I never set foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. But this time I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. And for my client, and for myself. What's up, Hell's King? Merry Chris Among Us. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh yeah! The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression Marvin Grossberg was going to be the lead in the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? But isn't that him standing right next to you? Yes, well, you're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, bitch. Your Honor, I think. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It'll be all over soon.
What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me?
Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology.
Sounds like he was a very bright young man.
Well, yes. Next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime.
Ew. Oh, Payne.
Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body and the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway, and then called the police.
Certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo.
Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death.
An unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne?
Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question.
Huh?
A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. Ew. I'm a genteel man, if you will.
What? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of.
Oh, the perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause go on? Dots? Please say you know at least this much.
I'm sorry, I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file.
My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. See here, the details of the file are in the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you?
The court record. If I press the R button. My badge. Time of death. 3 p.m. Electric shock.
All of the weapons we need can be found in the court record.
Is that profiles? Okay, that's profiles. Oh, we got Marvin Grossberg Phoenix. My client, a third-year art student. He currently has a gold. The victim, Doug Swallow. And this bitch, Phoenix Wright's girlfriend, dated victim Doug Swallow up until 8 months ago.
Take a good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear.
Yes, sir. I'll do just that. I gotta stay calm. Can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. The court record. Let's take a look. Just press the R button here. Now then, will the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death? Electrocution. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Electrocution? How could such a thing happen? The murderer used some type of new, super powerful stun gun, perhaps?
The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there's one more vital issue.
What's that?
Why, motive, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant.
Bad blood? What do you mean?
Oopsie, terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this.
I really don't like this guy's smug attitude.
There's Winston paid for you. He's one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know.
Now then, let's hear from the defense. Shut it be. What was the source of bad blood between the victim and the defendant? This time I would like you to see some supporting evidence.
Evidence? No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and shove it into old Greybeard's face.
Alright, into old Greybeard's face. Mr. Crossback, try to set a bad example for the young lady.
Mere evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with the R button.
Now then, let's see what you got. What was the cause of bad blood between Phoenix and the victim? This Dahlia. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Okay, present!
Take that!
The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this bitch over here! Dahlia, hold on, is it?
Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on this at least as much. The woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix, right? But until 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she had some part to play in the story. He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got a judge thinking like he wants.
Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness.
If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What, the defendant himself? Well, Miss Faye?
It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right?
The defense has no objection. Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. Phoenix?
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh, yes. My name is Phoenix Wright. My game. My job is, now I guess I'm a suspect. No, he means what you did before you were arrested. Oh, my god, same. I was a university student.
Mr. Wright, you understand that you're suspected in the death of your fellow student Ducks.
But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you. Would the defendant please refrain from passing on his curl to the rest of us?
It seems the witness has something he wants to say.
Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. Okay. I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Oh, I see. So you hardly knew the victim. Right, like I said, I'm not a killer.
Phew, looks like the judge understands. You're being naive, you know, too naive.
Huh?
Hee. It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady.
And that would be?
This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination. He's right. It's the defense's duty to carry out cross-examination.
He's gonna get pink eye from them eyes. Yeah, he's gonna give it to himself.
Contradictions? If a witness is lying, statements will conflict with the court record. But Mr. Wright is my client. All lies must be struck down. It's a lawyer. That is your duty, you see. What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now, there was a lie, a contradiction? Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Fay. Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? Also, in the Japanese version, his shirt doesn't have a P, it has an R. I admit, I was there. But I'm not a killer. All I do is find his body. You say you found a body, so who called the police? Huh? Unfortunately, it was some of the students that notified the police. Honor students. That's correct. They were witnesses. Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there next to the body in shock. What? Is that true, Miss Wright? Achoo. Could you stop sneezing every time you're in a bind? Well, it's true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body. but I hardly knew the guy to begin with. So you didn't know his face or even his name, right? Right. Well, no. Well, that is, I mean... So, which is it? Did you know him or not? Achoo. Now, see here, you can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day. Well, I guess I did know his name. News to me. Why didn't he tell me that before? I heard he used to date Dolly. Who the fuck is Dolly? Yeah, that would be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, I see. Young love, so bittersweet. That's all I knew about him. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Dots. Achoo! Well, Mr. Wright, I know it wasn't me. I'm not a killer. What? Mr. Roy, I'll give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Well, yes. He was always walking around in a huge Union jacket on the back of his shirt. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right on his back. That's fine. Is there something to point to this line of questioning? Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute! He's wearing a leather jacket! The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression you accidentally came across the body, but if that was really the case, you wouldn't know that, would you? You have no idea what he was wearing underneath the jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me, bitch! You made our client cry! Let him! The P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyway. It stands for pussy. Can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man is not simply not stumbled upon the scene of the crime. Uh-oh, did I go too far? By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? Yeah, well, I took some, but... Was the medicine that you took over-a-counter brand called Cold Killer X? Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Wait a second.
How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X?
Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now?
Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere.
He lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case?
Get to housework thingies. Well, welcome back. We are playing Mia, and Phoenix is our client.
Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now?
Huh?
Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene.
What is this? The victim's hand. It's... Cold Killer X.
Yes, but even I got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment.
Is this the origin story? Kinda. It's the origin, but there's another origin. It's Phoenix's origin story.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid the argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to, especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. What? Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine, or dropped by Mr. Wright and hid it in his hand. His only purpose is doing that is to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright.
All night in the courtroom.
Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence.
Very well. The court will accept them into the record. He died at 3, and the watch says 3.
His wristwatch seems broken.
Broken?
It ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all this?
This is really bad.
Oh, my buttocks! My purple hemorrhoids!
The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we decided to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then we kissed, and around 3 we split up. And then later when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Mr. Wright, that's a completely different testimony from the one you gave previously. Achoo. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm afraid you wouldn't believe it was the truth.
You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible.
Miss Fine, begin your cross-examination. Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. I went because he called me. Have you ever met the victim before then? No, never. But that day he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly. And who's this Dolly person? My it's kind of embarrassing. She's my sweetheart. God, Phoenix, you're so fucking cringe.
What was that for, Mia?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just felt like slapping something. You're so fucking cringe. Thank God Phoenix isn't like this anymore. Thank God now he's gay. Just kidding. That doesn't have to be a sweetheart with this bitch.
Dahlia Hawthorne was also the lover of murder victim Doug Swallow. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is.
Say it was one of those nasty love triangles, I say. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45. We talked for a bit and then split up.
What was it you were talking about?
You know, maybe we should hang out again sometime.
Hang out again sometime? I wish that were true.
Then later I went back, I found him lying there.
So you say you went back?
Yeah, that's when I found the body.
But why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him?
Well, that's right, I was. Dots.
Then why, Mr. Wright, why'd you go back?
Dots. I thought maybe we could make up. And kiss. Dots.
Dots.
Dots. Dots. Achoo!
Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one's buying this.
You mean make out? Yep.
On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch?
Huh? What does that have to do with anything?
You can never be too sure.
I always eat with Dolly. It's just the two of us. Just two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Yum, yum. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. You Phoenix.
Why did you punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. Well, Mia? I don't know. I can't seem to find any contradictions. The boy isn't exactly what I call a natural-born liar, you know. But still, we can't have him continue to spout nonsense. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45?
Yeah, and we were both there right on time.
You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct?
Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU.
An alchemist, I say.
I gotta admit, it was a little sus. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. That is how machines work.
Wow, fascinating. So it sounds like he was a young, ambitious young man. What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for more questions.
The timing?
So you're absolutely certain you met at 2:45?
Yeah, pretty sure. Just the time class ends. But they're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much.
Experiments?
Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always up in the lab whipping and nating.
Looks like he's right about the time.
Okay, let's ask the other one.
I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department.
Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much though.
A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity.
Yeah, they look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages that are high voltage cables everywhere.
High voltage cables?
Yeah, there were electrical poles set up around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof.
Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. That's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation of the medicine bottle either.
Duck swallowed and I mean gumshoe. Are you doing drug? Well, come in. We're playing more Phoenix, right? Well, Phoenix is the client now. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted. What? What do you mean?
I knew it was too much work for a little girl.
Huh. However, there's one mystery that still remains.
There is, Your Honor.
How was the murder carried out, of course? That what you caught a cold? Oh no, like Phoenix! Phoenix has a cold now too. I'm starting to get one as well. My nose is hella itchy. He did not say that. Yeah, Pain. Yeah, because Pain's a fucking creep. You can't wait to be home and rest. And you can be cozy. We might be in time. We might be able to see Godot today. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet.
Well, that is you're correct, Your Honor.
So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this smelling like a rose. Your Honor! Yes, Miss Fine. I believe that if we were to piece together everything we heard until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be mighty impressive. It's Mia. Yeah, this is 5 years prior to the current game. So that means 2 years before the original game.
Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. Even a beginner like you must understand the basics of rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence.
Huh, of course I know that, bitch. Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you got. It's a wet. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. Take that! As for the cause of death, I say this picture captures it quite well. What? But there's nothing that remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is gonna have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Faye, where exactly is the murder weapon? Hello? Well, naturally, it's right here. What is that? A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we heard? The machines the pharmacology department uses in their experiments require high voltage, and because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. So then the high voltage cable fucking yanked and fucking killed the guy. The high voltage cable is the cause of death. That's the most likely explanation. That certainly sounds plausible. Mr. Pine, what do you say about this?
Well, I believe some praise is in order.
Don't toy with me, bitch!
Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed be high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what it really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable to merge the murder weapon was the defendant.
Achoo! Not much is certainly true.
Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish Mr. Wright as the murderer.
You do? What was that?
His fingerprints.
Fingerprints? You mean the defender's fingerprints were on something beside the medical bottle?
Take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. As you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well.
You mean...
It was quite clearly imprinted on the chest of the area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's own hand.
What?
I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder. He squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable.
What's up, Zor? What says hi? What is that? Oh no, the court, shut the fuck up. That's enough. I think we can conclude there's no reason to continue with this cross-examination.
Stick a fork in us, we're done.
Mr. Crossberg.
My hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him.
No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Your Honor. At this time, I'm prepared to render a verdict in this case.
Hold it.
Do you have something further to add, Miss Faye? Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is gonna hand out his verdict. But I can't. I can't just say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. You finally finished the Till Mass. You can't wait to start with the Indigo disc. You got distracted with all Saguaro class. Oh, yeah, you should do the Indigo disc because then you can invite Saguaro to your room. What? Oh my god, Phoenix! Miss Faye! No matter what is it you have to say, I believe in you and I represent you to the very end.
We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything.
Wait a minute, motherfucker! Mr. Wright. Hi. I'll tell you what really happened.
But I already told you, Mr. Wright. There's no further.
I did it. I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Dark Swallow is dead. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm telling you for your own sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me, man. There's something you need to know about her. About that girl. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. Ah. Think of a strat for the Terra boss fight. Except you kind of know everything that's what's going to happen, but you'll forget once you play it, probably in January, February. What? He's just saying, was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid. Afraid if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. As things currently stand, we're absolutely convinced you are. Please! Give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth, nothing but the truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. All I want is gouging fire. Oh, is this Ace Attorney? Yeah, we're playing Ace Attorney. This is Ace Attorney number 3. We already did 1 and 2. And we're doing 3 because next month 4, 5, and 6 will be out on the Switch HD. If there's time, we'll squeeze in Yakuza 6 between that too. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim.
It feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake.
Ultra Crispy HD. Sick, yes. Yeah, we finished Yakuza 5 last game. The last game we played. Now we're doing Ace 33 and then maybe Yakuza 6. I already bought 7, so we'll play 7 at some point in my life. Need to see my boys. Madman, Kiryu, yes. Yeah, we need Yakuza 5 was lame. We need Yakuza 6. Yakuza 5 was lame. What the fuck? That guy, He was talking bad about Dolly. Objection! What's up, Pablo? I already forgot if you said that you want to be called something else. I lost my temper and I gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there, dead.
Well, that explanation is quite simple. When you pushed the victim, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. And he died from the shock, as they say. And as they say, is that?
Call me anything, you don't mind, most people just call me Pab. Okay, we could call you Pab. Pab? Fucking rice. Just kidding.
A simple explanation indeed.
At the time of
the incident,
Payne got the Josuke cut. Yeah, he do got that freaking front floppy thing.
At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted.
Crazy Diamond. But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it.
That's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't miss that. Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I did intend to deliver my verdict without any further delay. We clear about that?
Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia.
If he's innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it.
That guy who was talking about Dolly.
So what kinds of things did Mr. Swallow say to you?
He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl. Ew.
That's. Is that all?
Yup.
Well, Miss Faye, you had him yourself. Oh boy, you're not doing yourself any favors, Mr. Wright. Please don't make this harder for me than it already is.
Anyway, after he said that, I just a freaking Phoenix don't support bullying. Yep.
Can you tell me about what happened in a little more detail?
The guy, he just said what he wanted to say to me. And then he put on a jacket he was holding and started to leave. That's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy. What's up, Benz? Oh yes, Merry Christmas. No, I wasn't on stream during Christmas, so it's okay. I hope everyone who celebrated Christmas had a good time and got some nice gifts. I just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest. Support violence. Unamina! Welcome in, Unamina. We are playing Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations.
When you did that, there were no severed cable anywhere to be seen?
Right! There was nothing like that at all.
But is it possible you merely overlooked it?
Dots. Well, I guess it's possible.
What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll you like a cheap asphalt.
I believe what's more important here is the moment the push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony, witness. At the moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. Hope you had a very Leon Christmas. Oh! Phoenix is guilty? No, Phoenix is on trial. We're trying to prove him innocent.
A loud noise? What we say was the loud noise, Mr. Wright?
I'm not sure. It was really loud. Like a snap. You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was.
Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted. You're not qualified to decide that, bitch. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. Try to remember what it was.
How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Could it have been?
Yes, could it have been? Tell us!
When I pushed him, he dropped an umbrella he was holding. He fell right on top of it and it broke. That's probably the noise I heard. An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim? Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Phoenix! Shut the fuck up. Don't be a little bitch. Use the almighty push, that's crazy, dude. Dude said he gave a light shove, but the dude fell over and broke his umbrella. Light shove my ass, Phoenix. Phoenix doesn't know the meaning of light shove. Cheap and frail. Phoenix is such a loser. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was soaked to the bone. Yeah, empty, like you, Phoenix. Shut the fuck up, shut up. Bro did not give him a light shove. Yeah, I don't know what kind of light shove snaps an umbrella in half, but okay. Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now? Well... This is it, Mia, the new info you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important, it's vital. I want to officially end it in the testimony.
Huh? How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer.
Shut the hell up, man. I'm gonna pull that pompadour off your freaking head, dude. Send him flying with his umbrella, dude. Dude, right? The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add this bit to about their cheap they keep calling it cheap. Why did they keep talking about how cheap the umbrella is? After I shoved him, he fell on top of his cheap umbrella. These people do stop. Do we present this photo now because the umbrella is like a distance away from the body? So in our evidence we can see the umbrella. The umbrella and that... I don't think that part is made out of plastic. Isn't that part made out of metal? He snapped metal in half and you call that a light shove? He also pushed him from the front, not the back. So... Why didn't you testify about this umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier.
What do you mean by that?
Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. You're absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive.
No!
Order in the courtroom. The victim, he moved. Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where's it now?
Well, it was collected by police at the crime scene.
I want it presented as evidence immediately. That's the umbrella he broke. Owned by the victim, found near electrical pole.
But the umbrella could have been simply blown there by the wind.
According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown by the wind.
But
I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment.
No. No!
Yo, Tall Dragon, how you doing? Welcome. It's been a while. We haven't streamed for a while. Happy holiday days. Happy New Year. I hope everyone's holiday has been nice, decent at best, you know. I must say I still find it hard to believe a huge hole has been blown by the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. The victim fell on top of this umbrella. There was a loud snap when this happened. Good. If you see one more piece of food, you're gonna flip. Oh no! Why? Eaten too much this holiday?
Well done, Mia. Hee.
Mr. Payne, why are you chuckling about, you freak?
Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to establish guilt through cross-examination alone.
I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. He looks like the cat in Splatoon. Wait, who? Who? The cat? The judge? That's... Let me guess. You have another witness. In no way Payne's hair looks like that. I don't think people flop their hair like that, IRL. Though, when January comes and we see the next game, the hair is going to even get crazier. The older dude. Oh, this guy? Payne? At least Josuke don't look stupid with it. Exactly.
This witness testimony is uncontrovertible.
What the fuck does that mean? Who's this witness?
Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? You know what I mean? Dolly.
I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing.
Flopping his hair like a sausage. Why is he playing with it though, dude? I don't even know. He likes it, I guess. It has a mind of its own. It's got jiggle physics. Her face is making me rage, dude. Same.
That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
What? Do we even want to know? Have you guys seen Smosh? They did a Teletubbies reunion where they all dress as Teletubbies and act like Teletubbies like in modern times. And like, you know, Teletubbies have that shit on top, the little shapes on top. They would play with it too. Freaking creepy. He's so proud of that hair. What's up, Super Nerd? Welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing? What is everyone doing today? His hair got same physics as Skyrim mods.
I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
Ew, don't call me that. The fuck? Oh shit. Mia.
Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this. You can't be serious.
Mia, what do you mean by that? I think it's a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Was Shane the yellow one? Yeah, Shane was the yellow one. Shane was Lala. Afterwards, we'll listen to the testimony of this Dahlia Hawthorne. You've been playing War Thunder and Shipbreaker? You didn't even realize you were streaming? Stupid phone didn't tell you or no? Yeah, I haven't streamed the last few days during this this holiday. After we finished the Pokemon DLC. That's the one that looks like the— oh, Grossberg, our friend. He's our boss, basically. He's Mia's boss. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there.
It's alright, at least you told the truth in the end, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, I guess I can start to relax then, huh? This guy? This guy looks like he does like a cat.
Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts.
But the next witness is my dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will.
Why do you think that?
Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why.
The love of your life?
Huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dolly and we first met about 8 months ago right here in this very courthouse. Ew! Her face. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, one day she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Are you dating her as bait? He used her as his beard for a while. Oh, here, take a look at this. Ah! She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this. So she gave you a present, I see. This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little dolly. She belongs on the streets. It's certainly a little bottle, alright. It makes me so happy. I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. He shows it to everyone. He's trying to hide the fact that he likes Edgeworth. Yep. Dolly Parton. And I do fire. Anyway, he's such a simp. Yeah, he was a simp back in his college days, in his university days. I mean, look at that shirt. What the hell is that? So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. Huh? This happened on August 27th, right here in this courtroom. This is what the P stands for. Yeah, Phoenix. In the Japanese version, the P is an R because his name in Japanese starts with an R. Jolene. I can't blame Phoenix. What's this? A newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse? Murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there's some connection between these two cases? He had an R? You think you remember the Team Rocket? An article from August 28th. Let's see. Let's read it. Murder in the courthouse? Very little information is being disclosed at this time, since the victim of yesterday's incident in the district courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. However, police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself. Yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. Thank you. I want to do what I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We better all get moving. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. He looks like he's the leader from our team. Court now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness. This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand. Oh no. No? What's with this stiff silence? In my long career as a judge, I've been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, take no one at their word. But in your case, holy shit! Yum yum yum! Yum yum yum! I admit you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. Does she? I can't believe he actually said that!
Oh! Ew! Now then, witness, could you please state your name or your full name?
Judge must be smoking something. She's the worst person. She's worse in person. Don't worry, sweetie. Ew! There's no need to be nervous. The fucking judge.
If anyone says anything rude, you can sure I'll cut them right down to size.
Everyone's a simp for her. Yeah, what the hell? Just because she showed her face. I'll bash my gavel down with my gavel. What the fuck? Yeah. I love how they look straight at me when they say that. She can get a taste of my flip-flop.
Thank you for calming my nerves. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home.
Not at all.
It was nothing, baby girl. If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation?
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just wanted to say...
You need a barber.
I just wanted to say it's an honor for me to be in your noble presence.
If I see a Dahlia, it's on. If I see Dahlia, it's on site. Yes.
The honor's all mine.
No, the honor is all mine. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. You know that? They're better than yard. She's so cute. Oh God, you're being trapped, tall dragon.
Sir?
Is there something I can help you with?
You can go and say whatever's on your mind, baby girl. Mia, with the milk.
I'm sure that must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone, I just know it.
Yes, I can see why you say that. Damn right. You're being trapped. Don't trust beautiful people in this game. She's gonna be a tough witness, alright? See, Mia can see through the bullshit. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Simp baits are always killers. That's what we learned from this game. Flashback of Crystal. Yeah, all the simp baits are all the killers. Simp that had only with Payne's jiggly hair. The jiggly hair fan club. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. I can see Mia too if she keeps leaning forward like that. Oh yeah! See, she's flat. Just kidding. She brought butterflies in the courtroom? My god.
I had been planning to go back to Feeny's place after the class was over. Feeny and Dougie, teach me how to Dougie, teach me how to Dougie. They were talking behind the building.
Have respect for deceased children, shame on you. But it's Mia. Mia's.
And then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities.
I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong.
Young lady, as old as I am, even I can recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn you. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth.
But, I would never.
That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue.
What do you mean by that? Please just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies.
Tee! You haven't changed a bit, bitch.
Dots. What's this? So you two are acquainted? Yes, we've met before, once.
That's... Tee!
Never trust anyone that says tee.
In any case, Miss Fang, the floor is all yours.
It's good to see you again, bitch.
Bitch! Sorry, I had bitch through like every sentence in this game. Everyone's a bitch in this game. In this series. That's me when I voice act the characters in any game.
I've been planning to go back to Phoenix place.
My eyeballs need cleansing.
Teach me how to doggy. Teach me how to doggy.
Are you saying that the victim collapsed on his own?
Yes.
The bitch is making it funnier.
In other words, the defendant never touched the victim, is that right?
I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing with doggy. Feeny doesn't know how to doggy.
If I press it for no good reason, I know the judge will be angry with me.
Contradiction? We don't have a contradiction. Let's just leave it first.
It's when Feeny noticed I was there.
And what did Mr. Wright say when he saw you?
I'm sorry, I was just so flustered and I really don't remember. Please forgive me.
You don't remember? Well, that's common enough. Sometimes I can't recall a sentence I passed only minutes prior. Please, I want anyone stop him before he gets hurt by me.
You thought it was a bottle stabbing an X? Can you imagine? It does look like stabbing an X.
When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department?
Yes, they're all very fond of their drugs.
Please try to stay on topic. So to find some pharmacology departments, you went to the labs, correct?
That's what I was planning to do, but in the end, I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out the building entrance. Somehow they all seemed to know what was going on.
The students knew what was going on. But how would the students have known what was going on?
Well, I don't know for sure. They knew what happened. It's just they all seemed kinda excited about something.
Huh. Doesn't look like I'm gonna get any more info about the students. So did the students call the police?
Yes. I was a panic at the disco.
Yes, well, anyone would have been my dear. That girl, she's telling a super obvious lie and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Wright. Yes, that's gotta be it. Way to go, Mia. But that means I'm gonna have to dig deep to find a contradiction on this one.
Okay, I guess that means the judge. That means we have to press more details on this one, the earlier one. We're on the sneeze.
Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne.
Achoo, achoo. Bless you, thank you.
Let's drop them, shall we?
What? I would never.
Miss Fee, I will not allow you to badger this witness.
Utsukushii sneeze.
Dots. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition.
What the fuck?
Dots. That is, she has no supporting, dots. Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did in fact push the victim.
What?
Poor girl. There's no need to try and cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came up and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything you saw.
Yes, Your Honor. I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony.
You're close for the hose. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere.
Actually, I didn't see the moment they pushed Dougie. It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either. I went to go find them.
You didn't hear anything? Okay. You didn't hear the umbrella snap? We have Phoenix's statement. You say you didn't hear anything unusual, is that correct?
Yes, that's why I was very relaxed. I was looking at the scenery around me, with the guy fainted on the floor.
That's nice. Also, do you like how the zip is right in between the... That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise.
He said that?
If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Ow! Well, maybe the noise wasn't all that memorable. Grimoire. I mean, look at that. Deus. Saw that zipper long before you pointed it out. But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, there was a large noise like a snap. There was no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression.
May I have a moment to answer?
By all means.
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise.
Mamma mia. Mamma fucking mia.
You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on. I had my AirPods in. I was listening to Gangnam Style at the time.
Headphones? You mean both your ears were covered?
The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet.
Mia is a little lawyer and a little...
So the sky continued to flash and rumble.
Thunder and lightning? Huh?
Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. So I put my AirPods in to block it out.
Well, Your Honor. Duh. As you can see, there weren't any contradiction in her testimony at all. Wait a sec, Mia. That testimony just now, she said something that could totally change this whole case. There was lightning. Dolly looks like the girl to listen to cutesy TikTok music. She's listening to Cupid. Cupid by 50/50. And then it's the kitchen to Cupid. And then we're stupid. Y'all need Jesus, including myself. Your Honor, there's a problem with the testimony. What do you mean? Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, you're correct? Yes, what about it? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right? Now it's not the time for science, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death is electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? I must admit that thought never occurred to me.
Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered, but that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes Mr. Swallow was in fact a victim of a stray bolt. It appears the defense might be onto something. Mia spit facts. You do listen to songs like Cupid when you're feeling cute sometimes? I listen to the Kiryu version of Cupid, the AI cover. That's the only AI things. AI cover, dumb AI covers, like Kiryu singing Cupid. That's funny. Death by lightning, thunder god, Thor killed him. Alright, let's call Thor to the courtroom. Could it be that that death was actually accidental? Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty now if you don't.
He, flippity floppity.
Zeus killed him.
I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye.
Huh?
I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day of the location.
What?
What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case.
Evidence, you're saying? What's this evidence?
This affidavit.
And who is this affidavit from?
The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read it out to the court. Testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day.
Oh, but his watch is a little bit after 3 p.m. on his watch, when his watch stopped working.
Was it a blackout?
All of the lab's equipments run on high voltage, Your Honor.
So you're saying the equipment lost power because...
Precisely, they lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m.
which fits the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
Oh, I see.
Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
The old power cable broke due to some impact or 2:55.
At 2:55?
Not 3 p.m. Not the same time as the watch.
However, there's one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it had been bumped into, correct?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable?
Your Honor?
I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try and regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion. Well then, let's hear it. Who or what caused the cable to break?
At 2:50.
What, him falling on the floor? Was he that fat that when he fell on the floor, it shook the fucking pole from a distance?
The victim, what?
See, if the power cable broke at 2:55, if he was electrocuted at 2:55, his watch would say 2:55, but it says 3:10 or 3:05. So it's the first fall. But what do I present? Phoenix's testimony?
The umbrella? Not the umbrella. Wasn't it the umbrella? I want to try the umbrella.
This is why the cable snapped. Well, Your Honor?
No. Oh. Lamau. Was it just this whole being pushed anyway? Do I present Phoenix's testimony? Okay, we had to present the whole situation of him pushing the guy down, not just the umbrella. Okay, I see, makes sense.
Your Honor, think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. The defendant's testimony. He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise.
Then what is it? Is it just that Phoenix's light shove was so light that when the dude fell, it like shook the fucking floor? The cable was snapped? There's no way.
Now, this happened around 3 p.m., correct?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Wait, are you saying that the lab equipment lost power at 2:55?
Your Honor, is the shockwave caused by Dougie's fat ass when he fell down. Yeah, the cheeks were so fucking thick that it caused the whole campus to shake and break the cable. Which fits Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. It's true. The duck swallow was just too thick. Impact of a push fell by earthquake center to magnitude 6.9 earthquake from this fucking shove, light shove. The British wannabe and his cheap umbrella were just too massive for the campus to handle.
The prosecution came to the same conclusion.
What if the victim was fat and all the freaking thick booty cheeks? No way.
It was the very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella is by the electrical pole. Oh! oh! The victim banged into the pole as a result of being pushed. Oh! He hit the pole when he fell. It's not that his cheeks were so thick it shook the entire Earth's equator. It was the impact that caused the cable to break. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense than his cheeks. And the victim was electrocuted. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here. Still must have been one hell of a shove. We're stupid, I think. No, I think it's just not that clear that he hit the pole. She had to explain it to us first. I think we all just want some cheeks. So I thought they were saying too. Someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. Oh, 9 o'clock. Ah, the lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them. It's true. The defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way that the defendant could have.
Mr. Judge, may I say something? The Madame Attorney's explanation. She said something that a little different from what I remember there.
What? What the?
Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr.
Of course it's alright. Just go ahead and give your new testimony. This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors.
The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice.
My favorite K-pop group.
The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried to Dougie away from him. But Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. Like Fortnite.
That's just sim.
The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted. It all happened in less than a minute.
That's not true. We have to watch. That's just wrong. So after being shoved, the victim got up, try to run. Okay.
And that's when the defendant pushed him for a second time.
I'm sorry, Feeny, but I have to tell the truth and nothing but the truth. What am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it seems, you are. My dear. Disgusting. Now then, Miss Faye, you may proceed with your cross-examination. They don't freaking sit for me, huh? What the hell? Old men have needs too. It has to be this with the watch, right? She says less than a minute, but if the blackout where the cable snap happened at 2:55, isn't the judge married? I think so. He has children and grandchildren too. The watch says after a bit after 3. Oh, let me try and just present that. The judge is so weird. Judge stops simping on his cute and clown girls. That's enough, witness.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You will in a minute, bitch. Could you please take a look at his picture? Look at his photograph. Not that clown girl. Clown girl next January. February. I would sim for the clown girl too, honestly.
Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold.
It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. Clown girl got you acting up. Clown girl's hot though. It's okay. Next year, Apollo Justice will have. I mean, well, not Apollo Justice, but the game. The last game of that trilogy will have Clown Girl. In other words, 3:05 p.m. Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye. My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered a power outage due to the cable snapping? You see for her, look what it did to me. It's like Aura and Christoph.
Well, according to the testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m.
Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? You gotta go now. See ya. Oh, goodbye, Pop. Thank you for hanging out. Hope to see you next time. The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Duck Swallow. These nuts. Oh, what in the court? What's this about?
This is nonsense. The real murderer?
Even you can deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. What about the girl from the circus everyone sim for? Well, she was 16. At least Dahlia's 20.
Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it?
There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. 20 but evil. Only after my client had left the scene was the window of opportunity for the real killer. Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as this real killer? It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for! Yes, Your Honor. We are ready. Very well. But remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you'll be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Now then, Miss Faye, it was you, Judge. Who is the real killer? Take that! It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne. Ding, ding, ding.
What? How can you?
The defense is grasping at straws.
10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some freaking Twice? Freaking K-pop? Cheering them both on as they fought? I find it harder to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you, bitch! Donna, Miss Faye! What I mean is, why to say that is, Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fight that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands.
How can you say something so mean? Bitch! I didn't do anything!
Miss Faye, this is a very serious... Oh shit! Phoenix! Hold it! Your Honor! Please! I have something I want to say! Achoo! Yeah, what is it? Please strike everything the defense just said just from the record! What the? Are you daft? Objection, Mia Dolly's too cute! That's what Phoenix is gonna do right now. You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. Oy, 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 oy. Mr. Roy, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man. Ah! Achoo! Achoo! Leave my Dolly alone! Achoo! Achoo!
That boy.
Oh, that boy! He always got himself way over his head.
Oh, Mr. Grasberg, you're back! Oh yeah, I forgot he left.
It seems I arrived in the nick of time. I found the police reported that incident in your newspaper clipping.
Thank you so much. Wait, let's see it. Incident overview. Location: District Courthouse Cafeteria. Date: 27 August 4 p.m. Victim: Diego Armando, 28. Occupation: lawyer. Suspect: Dahlia Hawthorne. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It's unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Okay.
This is exactly what I was hoping for.
Go, Diego, go! Vamos, Diego, vamos.
You better take a good look at it. It details how you came to lose your boyfriend.
Now then, the defense made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, Your Honor, that is,
May I interrupt for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor?
Oh, don't you worry, my dear. I have this situation well in hand.
That's...
That is I, go right ahead.
Madame Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet doggy?
Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright.
I told you that you should let me handle this.
That's...
Go right ahead.
How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Phoebe. The notion that I would try to free him is ludicrous. Like the rapper. It's just too much for poor little me to bear.
I believe the girl's trying to ask what on earth her motive would be. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement of the cafeteria of this building. And then, the same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Dahlia Hawthorne. Further testimony? What about? About the events the day she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What could they possibly have to do with this case?
The witness claims she has no reason to frame the defendant, am I correct? Well, I have evidence to suggest that she in fact has a very good reason. Very well. The court grants defense request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge.
Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. How I Met My Feenie.
I first met my darling Phoebe 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so...
Oh, Phoenix, we're so lovey-wovey. We literally make people sing. Sick. It's not just jealousy, I think. Phoenix, shut the fuck up. Mr. Wright, do that again and you'll be held in contempt of court. And now we enter the final act of our little drama. As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her! Go get her, girl! The courthouse reading room? That's a strange place to meet the love of your life.
That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, bitch. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room?
I was reading.
This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case.
Miss Faye, I'm warning you, this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case. I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. Keep pressing. Your Honor, if you allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue her testimony. Alright. I've got a simple question for you, young lady. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room?
If it pleases Your Honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing.
It's a fucking lie. Do we press it or do we just show the evidence? You were writing a paper on what?
On the relationship between modern scenario poetry and the criminal underworld.
Oh, Merry Christmas sounds like a fantastic, fascinating research idea.
Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten what I've forgotten.
Again with the midlife crisis? Mia, why did you girl really come to this courtroom? Yeah, I know. I just wanted to see. Ho ho ho! Merry Christmas! Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason?
What's the meaning of the cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye?
What'd you say about my face? Fucking bitch. 8 months ago, right here in this very courtroom, there was another tragedy.
Another tragedy?
Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? Was poisoned?
That's...
The name of the suspect in the incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne.
What?
Dahlia Hawthorne? That's right, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. The bitch herself is right here. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. Wait, what the fuck? Order in order! This is unbelievable! It's true then, the loveliest rose can be the cruelest.
Miss Faye, that's not fair! You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case. I, Winston Payne, will not allow it.
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Oh, her Karen has come out.
Pardon me, go right ahead.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me.
Express some interest, huh?
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred in the incident 8 months ago.
Oh, I see. Okay, I tied the two crimes together. Now I just gotta stay on the offense. Well done, Mia. Oh, you really hit a fire in my heart and my ass. I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids. One of my favorite lines. Dude, who the hell says that?
I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for a moment, and that's when it happened. And from what I heard, it was a liquid poison that was lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison.
Sound like Yoda. My hemorrhoids.
You see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know it to get a poison like that.
It's not true. Your boyfriend worked with drugs, right? Beats. Saying that's what happened here 8 months ago.
However, as you heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
Why does defense feel stronger?
What's up, dead man?
Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing. I would smash you.
What? Hello? Oops.
I met the lawyer.
What were you talking about with the defense attorney?
Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential.
According to the report, you're being interviewed about another case.
The lawyer that was killed. He said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger.
Why don't you tell us all about that? What the incident is?
That's for later in the plot.
Objection sustained. You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne?
Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign, bitch.
Don't worry, Dolly, I'll protect you. Shut the fuck up. Congrats on 723 subs. Yes, thank you for the subscribers, guys. We need to get our watch hours up too. We almost can get memberships and stuff. We just need oops. Oh shit. I clicked the video by accident. We almost got the requirements for the whatever. That's true love, young lady.
Oh, Feeny, please.
Gag, those two are really making me ill, albeit for decidedly different reasons.
How long were you gone?
I already answered all those questions for the police. But if you must know, maybe 10 or 20 minutes.
Where were you during the stretch of time? Using the toilet? What are you saying, Miss Faye? Toilet? My perfect little dolly doesn't poop? You had the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time.
Oh, Feeny, I know poo-poo.
The police already looked into this whole matter. This line of questioning is a waste of time.
How much liquid is 2 teaspoons? Well, let me see. My bottle of eye drop says half a fluid ounce, which equals to 3 teaspoons. So it's about 2/3 of that amount, huh? I still don't know what it means. What the hell is freaking what?
The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. Must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quickly slipped it in there. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison.
A special kind of poison? How so?
Well, I heard it's almost impossible to detect.
And where would something like that come from?
I'm sorry, all I know is what I overheard the policeman say. They said something about using an advanced chemical processes to purify it.
What are you saying? Impressive. Most impressive. The better the question is, how did a criminal get something like that?
I don't even know how to get poison like that.
You're right! What if I present the guy? You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison? I don't believe you.
What?
In fact, you had a very easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab. Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Nut Swallow? That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University.
Pharmacology?
His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Miss Hawthorne, seems like you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his table. You!
No!
Oh, nah. Kill me.
That is nothing but a basic.
May I say something, Madam Fair?
Madame.
What?
The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container.
Well, yes, that's true.
I was searched immediately after the incident took place.
Quite
true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they?
She's right. They even mentioned it in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something so small.
Excuse me, madame, but this is a court of law, bitch. If you're saying I threw the poison container everywhere, I think you need to show some kind of proof.
Proof? She got me good with that one. Provide some evidence or I'll disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye.
Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're gonna lose this lead.
The police conducted a full body search of Dahlia and the entire courthouse. Yet the container and poison disappeared right after the crime occurred. If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing murder, then where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it? I mean...
Take that!
You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you?
That's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. And who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course.
So the defendant was this witness's accomplice?
Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present.
What? But that's...
That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little ball? It's quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye? The day the witness met and fell for the Mr. Phoenix Wright 8 months ago, August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding one piece of evidence that would give her away. What? Are you saying there's deadly poison in here? No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain that if the crime were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount.
That.
Order! In the courtroom! Phoenix? That's just horrible, poor Phoenix. On behalf of Dolly, I object! Mr. Wright.
Control yourself!
I won't let you bully her like this! Don't be such a simp! Mr. Wright, I thought you to stay in your seat! Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her. Ew. Stupid. Okay. Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia want to date you anyway? Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. I just got so much riz, you know? Mr. Wright, please open your eyes. At this point of the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is because of that necklace. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is the bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My neck? My back? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Sticking out my gap for the Rizzler, and Dahlia came running at me. Sticking out your gap for the Rizzler. It's so funny. I don't even know where that's from, what the origin is, but I've heard it, and it's so dumb. Oh, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing. Please give it back now.
What a strange girl. For a present, want a present back like that?
For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of a crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying. But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why I don't believe you. That's a lie. You're so skibidi. You're so Phoenix, right? I wanna be your... He's getting away! Oh, the defendant after him!
Mia, are you alright?
Yes, I think so.
That boy, he went completely insane.
Where's Mr. Wright?
It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough.
Thank goodness. Oh no!
What is it?
The bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone.
What? That's terrible.
Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me.
Foolish boy, that's the only thing that could have saved him. What the blazes we supposed to do now?
Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in history of this court. I'm sorry.
I'm afraid your apology is not enough.
Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me. I'm sorry. It's okay, just give back the necklace. I ate it. Hemorrhoids. Phoenix about to get hemorrhoids right now. I ate it. That's you what? Yeah, you ate it. It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first. How? It looked like it was made of glass, bro. But yeah. What the? What? What's he doing now? Your Honor, you have to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? The bottle you swallowed may have had poison left in it. Hee. I brought you decisive evidence, but I ate it.
It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly the bottle did not contain a deadly poison.
How can you be so sure?
I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive.
He's gonna have a bloody poop. His insides are gonna be freaking destroyed too.
As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination.
So it would seem.
No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must have not have any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency. There, is all right, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. It is heartwarming to see that you placed as much in a faith in Mr. Wright.
Dots.
But that's how it is for us in the prosecution side too. For example, I would trust a witness Miss Hawthorne with my very life, which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong.
That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of the events. It's more than tough when he said I had a bowl for nails for breakfast without any milk.
But why?
This might be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in the court of law, evidence is everything. But he eated it! Even after I prove so much, she's gonna get away with everything? Well now, the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up. I would like to proceed with the trial. Oh! Mr. Wright! I'm sorry, Miss Faye. I totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? I'll shit it out. I mean, what? There's something I forgot to tell you. What is it? That day I met Duck Swallow. That girl, you should see her anymore, man. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's gonna get bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me, man. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole poison from our lab. Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time too. Could only have been her. That girl's a thief. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! But freaking Dragon Ball crater opens.
Is it true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous!
There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched next to him.
What?
She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly.
Your Honor, this defendant is...
Miss Faye, you tell him. Dolly didn't do it. She is innocent.
So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow. The night before. Naturally, her motive was stealing it to kill someone.
Miss Faye.
If you're so certain on your theory, then let me ask you this. Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now.
What's up, DJ Riolu? How's your day? How's your Christmas? How's your winter holiday?
There's something that she desperately wanted to get back, so... Exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill?
Sorry, Phoenix.
Take that! There was one person that was standing squarely in Hawthorne's way, and that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Dots. Me?
That's preposterous! After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that how things worked out, but let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to kill was in fact you, Phoenix Wright, and no one else that it could be.
How can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Hawthorne were in love.
Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring you her to justice, I swear it.
Good and amazing. Oh, you got a new iPhone? Oh, and Pokemon Ruby? Man, I wish I got cool gifts. I want a fucking iPad. Just kidding. I did buy some games from the Steam sale. I did buy the Yakuza Gaiden game because it was on sale too. I also bought Heaven's Vault. Did I buy anything else? I bought this game called Unheard as well. It was $4. It was great. Honestly, if I had an iPad, I don't know what to do with it. I got nothing to do on an iPad. Do you buy Project Diva? No, it's still on sale.
As I said before, the only thing that Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was one piece of evidence linking her to the incident 8 months ago. That's right, the bottle necklace. That's all she cared about.
But even so, why? Why was she going as far as to murder him?
8 months ago, just after the fall of the attorney in the basement cafeteria, Dahlia Hawthorne could have only think of one thing: how to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible.
No, it can't be. iPad's used for two things: drawing and rhythm games. See, I want to draw on an iPad, but I also don't need it because I can draw on my PC. But I've seen how to animate in Procreate. It looks so much easier than on Krita. I do want to learn animation though on Krita. It shouldn't be that hard. I think I just forget the steps. No, it can't be.
It was a pretty good move she made. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. New animation app called Procreate Dream came out. Yeah, I saw that. To him, the tiny bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright?
Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true! Utsukushii, grim anime when? I'll also be working on my model update in the next year or so. I don't know when it will come out. I still don't know if I want to really rig it myself. Because rigging, I had to learn a lot of different things now with the new Live 2D 5. There's some blend shape things. Ugh. What a pain. Basically, perfect integration of Procreate looks cool. Oh shit!
Feeny, what a joke you are.
Why is Phoenix wearing a mask? Is he protecting himself from you know what? Think the virus is still copyrighted? Yeah, he's got the he just got a regular cold. Oh shit.
Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your fucking mouth shut about me and the necklace! You disgust me, bitch!
Miss Hawthorne, what the fuck? It appears we're nearing the end of this trial.
Fine, I can tell you, you plan on making me a criminal no matter what I say.
You are a criminal, bitch!
We'll see about that, bitch. First, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a lion has eaten the bottles of snack. Hey, old man, are you seeing now something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting around like a little dumb little bitch?
Just go get phantom text. What the hell does that even mean? What is phantom text? Miss Hawthorne, what happened to you?
Are you really that shocked? That's... Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge?
Oh my god.
With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind.
The most evil villain trilogy? She's a psychopath. Gen Alpha lingo. The book might not finish yet.
Fine. Then I'll ask this nasty old hag to finish it up already.
Hold it, bitch! Can I get away this time? Stop me! If you keep pushing without any evidence, you can only pay the ultimate price as a lawyer. The ultimate price? That as acting bratty correction is needed. You'll be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid. No.
You better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Grey?
This ain't 50 Shades of Grey, bitch! Can y'all believe that we'll see a 50 Shades of Grey reference in the future? Don't worry about it. Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that could establish her guilt once and for all? Correction. Objection. If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. You thought Dahlia was in the judge's seat for a second? But to be honest, at this point I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof.
Impossible! You can't possibly.
Stupid woman!
It's the opinion of the court. There's already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented. One? If you're unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid a very harsh verdict will be immediately handed down on Mr. Wright. I understand, Your Honor.
I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's papers. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar.
At least Mia isn't an ironing board, bitch. Yeah, exactly. Mia's got some volume. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison is probably in there. Oh! Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Show it to this court. Irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright. Stamina X! Take that! Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all. Stamina X. Mr. Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine. Reminds you of a comic where you saw Phoenix sit correction to someone's injection when he got an injection for his flu. What? So Kenny, a moment of silence for your previous phone? Oh no! Well, welcome in new phone, just in time for the holidays.
Does our rookie defense have a bit of a cold?
If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. Chemical X, yep.
What? Remember what the defendant said in his testimony?
But I lost my bottle around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us.
She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. And then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was gonna take some.
You love the Powerpuff Girls. They cancelled the Powerpuff Girls live action, you all know that? Because it looks so ugly.
Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doc Swallow, who was holding the medicine.
I would like the court to recall the crime that happened 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne find the evidence?
What are you talking about?
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. You never seen Powerpuff Girls? I don't remember a lot of it, but I remember a little bit.
Someone had accidentally run into the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well.
After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime.
That's when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright.
Oh, I believe she did testify she was going to meet the defendant.
Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about, and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized I couldn't allow Doc Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. This is a live action remake anime classic gold. Only girly show you watch My Little Pony.
Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. On top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying the bottle of poison of cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago?
8 months ago?
Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else to hold it, in this case, Doc Swallow. Yeah, I watched the first season of the Friendship is Magic. I stopped when they went into a forest or something, I don't remember.
Oh, come on now, surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinky liar. She's so fucking smelly. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. She's pure desperation.
I wonder which one of us is desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some.
Huh?
You watch a good chunk of it? You used to be a big brony, now you're just a weeaboo. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say?
That's...
My nose is hella stuffy today. If I'm just a filthy, stinky liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, take the fucking pill, bitch! What's a weeaboo again? Weeaboo is like an anime, like a otaku kind of.
Mia Fey!
Do you think you're fun? Well, do you, Mia Fey?
Holy shit, look at her face. I need some fucking cold killer X right now. But yeah, Weeaboo is like a real ultra like simp for anime. Dots.
That's just fine. For the time being. Victory is yours.
Obsession with Japan. For the time being.
Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it.
Question mark?
Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay?
What?
I'm gonna go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best.
Whew! It's finally all over.
I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim.
But even a witness there seems to have accepted it.
I don't care. I'm Winston Payne, and I don't believe a word this rookie lawyer has said.
Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you to this. Quality time? Oh. Would you care to try this cold medicine?
What?
Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said...
There, it's alright, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Harther, with my very life, right?
So if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right?
You see,
And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. Eat the fucking pill. How much trust do you have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life?
my hair is flying off, my beautiful hair. No, my jiggle physics.
Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh my god, his jiggle thing is gone.
Yes, miss. Yes, Your Honor, I'll file the papers for her immediate arrest.
Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning. Don't lie, you were just implicit me, you were wrong. By the way, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor. Was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other? Dots. Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Very well. Mr. Payne.
This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing my daughter.
You have a daughter? Who the hell's sleeping with this man? He has a child? The fuck? All his hair is gone. It appears Mr. Payne has lost spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say? It can't be true, my dear Dolly. Achoo, achoo, achoo. Very well then. I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright, not guilty. This court is adjourned. Oh my hell. It's been almost 3 hours.
Mia, you were wonderful in there.
Phoenix, stop simping. I have one job, and that's the belt. Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg.
During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode my Mount Vesuvius.
Ew. Mr. Grossberg, do you think you could stop talking about them?
That's rather rude. This case made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this.
Dots. Oh, Mr. Wright. Congratulations. Thanks. I was thinking,
Go on.
the dolly I saw up there on the witness stand. I don't think that was really her.
What?
Yeah, the dolly I know could never say those kind of terrible things. My ass is me, that's what he's saying. Maybe she was like a fake or something, you know?
Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake.
Yeah, you're right. It's probably for the best.
Also, you need to relax a little more. Try to grow up a little.
But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. I think they're talking about your dick. Just kidding.
What kind of company did this guy keep?
Thoughts. Right now, I'm studying to be a lawyer myself.
That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in art department.
Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time.
I see.
Say, Miss Faye, a lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right?
Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself, but I think that's exactly what a lawyer is.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll study my butt off, and I'll become a lawyer with these cheeks. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. But Mia had passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some precious ones. And the memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind.
Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client.
In a court of law,
your greatest weapon is your belief.
5 long years. Something has happened that made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that is a story for another day. Wow! Oh yeah! Oh no! Oh no! Alright, what do y'all think? Case 1, we're still gonna continue a little bit, we have time to start a second case. But oh man, I saw something fun and I saw something even more fun. Let me go get more water. Be right back. Okay, I return. Are you all ready for case episode 2? Turnabout something. I forgot. Did you get coffee? Oh. We're about to see some coffee this case, if we can get to the trial. Yes, save. Alright, let's go. The time is 1 a.m. Boop, 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 boop. Detective, we made it! Phew, what a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Oh, there comes you. Ho ho, you said it, pal. Must have been a rock-solid security to scare him off. Would you mind opening the safe to double check? Man, look at this animation. Ah, we've been had! Out front! Guards! Turn on the searchlights! Better luck next time, gentlemen! Oh shit. The fucking graphics. Excuse me, I'm afraid I must be leaving now. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. October 11. So this is present day. So Phoenix was 21 in the previous case. Now he is 26. Oh, we have ourselves now. What, me? What more can I say? This is my 3rd year as a young but skilled lawyer. Ew. Phoenix, don't be cringe. And we already have our Magatama too. So now it's present day. It's 1 year after the last game. Yes!
Hey, Nick! Get a load of this shit! Are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is more important.
What are you freaking out about now?
Hee. Today will be the last time you talk to me that way, bitch.
Huh?
We're about to hit the big time.
Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean me, you and Mia.
Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Hello. It's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick.
Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. What are you doing here anyway?
Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this.
What's this? Some kind of poster? Oh wait, do we have... Oh, not yet. Pearly! Crane Village, isn't that?
That's right, our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is.
What's this about treasures from the boonies? Maya and Pearl.
Haha, very funny. You can laugh all you want, but you'll be singing another tune tonight.
Tonight? What about tonight?
The Treasures of Crane exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoters sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick?
Huh, same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then...
I I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes.
Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a freaking shady character.
Hey, who you calling shady?
And this little girl is Pearl Faye, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training.
I know I'm a bit young, but I can help you any way I can, Mr. Nick.
Oh, baby. She's so cute. Korean Village is the home of the mysterious Korean channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Korean school channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright.
After Nick, hello. How long you gonna make the two gorgeous women like us wait? Yeah, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I wanna see the exhibit.
Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. So now we can see them. Nice. Man, 2 years ago already? Damn. 19? 19? 9 years old? What the hell? She's a little baby. Lord Lee Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit I'm pretty impressed.
Wow, this is awesome.
Yeah, you can make even the deepest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it.
They haven't have dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Faye Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl.
On a family heirloom?
Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse.
Okay, I guess we should go and say hello. Can we look around? I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence. Is that the one with the gun hole? In that murder case that happened in Korean Village.
This folding screen is the greatest of all the great spiritual channeling secrets. The sixth leaf.
Was this Naruto?
The sixth leaf Korean secret writing folding screen.
If it's no secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed into it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it.
Well, we're looking for new ways, you know.
Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Naruto, Sasuke, yeah. Dude, y'all, if y'all don't catch up with Boruto, holy shit. Naruto's son, father's son. Oh my god, Boruto's crazy. Imagine, Kiryu-chan. What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it.
It must have been for the greatest treasure of all.
Greatest treasure? The treasure of Area Zero?
Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I bet it will be take your breath away.
What are you fucking lying?
Oh, Mystic Maya, look! I can't believe it! It's so cute! A little diorama of Korean Village.
Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of juriness.
Oh, Mystic Maya, it's your house! It even says Faye Manor on it. Yikes, you're right. I kinda wanna add the famous in front of it.
Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too?
Of course they are! This is the treasure exhibit, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I guess so. Dots. So all it takes it to be a treasure is age. No wonder nobody likes museums. the hell's that supposed to mean? Okay. Let's get the hell out of here. Brr. Kitty-chan! Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright?
This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you.
Oh, Mr. Right.
Eh! A monster! You were right.
Huh? A monster? Oh, shit! I forgot she was still here. I completely forgot that she's in this game at all. Oh my god, remember her? What did she sound like?
She had a French accent, no? Good evening. It's good to see you again.
Andrews, yeah. She had a French accent last time, right? Oh, am I crazy? I don't remember. Holy shit, I forgot she was here. I think she cut her hair. Oh, she's tying her hair now. You! I know you!
Ah, nice to see you again, little miss.
Like a high maintenance beat.
Hello! Is she a friend of yours, Nick?
And how do you know her? Alright, Maya was kidnapped with she never saw Andrews. Oh god, she's smiling now, what the hell?
Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this exclusive exhibit. I am also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you.
Adrian sure has changed since we last met.
So this is the warehouse. It takes this very really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman?
Why are you freaking out on me?
What? Just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Mr. Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily.
Please, Maya, don't say anything that needle pulls further.
Mr. Wright was there for me when I needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago.
You remember, don't you, the nickel samurai case?
Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, bitch?
True, not just Maya.
Mystic Maya. After that, I quit being a manager and started this job.
Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews, if it wasn't for us.
No, don't say that. I got the whole thing happened. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I was really grateful.
Ooh, that's a relief. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring.
Well, Lovely Taylor is celebrating the 300th anniversary this year. The works are displayed in the main exhibition hall at a variety of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums! Yes, I did! It's wonderful!
So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh?
Of course it is. After all, there are priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well.
Sounds good. What's with the face she's making? That's just her face, Phoenix. Can I present something?
I wanted to do something nice for you and your friends, Mr. Wright.
So that's why you arranged this exhibit?
I knew that Crane Village is the hometown of your assistant Maya. I thought it would be great for the rest of the world to know about it too.
But that's not exactly thanking me per se, is it?
Maybe. But who wanna see an exhibit on treasures of Phoenix, right?
I guess I can't argue with that one.
I owe a great deal of thanks to that badge. It is the only reason I'm still here today.
Oh, come on now, that's not true.
I think what Nick means to say is it wasn't thanks to the badge, it was thanks to me. Tell the truth, Nick. I know that's what you're thinking.
No, Maya. What do we examine the room? This computer, it looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above.
And that means what?
The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in and out the storeroom. Then the data in the camera gets uploaded to this computer. This very advanced computer.
That's some pretty high-tech stuff.
I think this game is in 2016, 17. Looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read is the burr.
Ah, I got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger.
Why would anyone write hamburger that big?
Like maybe for the World Hamburger Festival?
I kinda doubt it.
I got it. Maybe it said spaghetti.
Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. It can't say spaghetti.
Maybe it was a typo. It said spaghetti festival. What do you think?
Okay, to me, besides spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. My girl making me hungry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Look, a ladder.
That's a step ladder.
So what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on your narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Okay. Why do I feel like we had this conversation somewhere before? What do you mean? It's a security camera. No! It's trained on the warehouse door.
It is set up to take a picture of anyone that enters or exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of gold, they say.
Okay. Oh shit. It says organi.
No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organized. You just can't see the last two letters, dumb bitch.
Oh, well, I guess no one else could read it either because this place is a fucking mess.
Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh?
Damn it, Maya, it's a ladder. It's a ladder, guys.
Mystic Maya! Look! Take a look next door! Next to the door! There's a Mystic Army, right? Yes, there's a statue of the woman who invented the channeling technique Army Faye. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye Branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning.
Calling the Shito. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Phoenix, have some fucking respect.
Don't ask me, how should I know?
Well, you are the future master, right?
Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the Kurain's Shichishito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Ah, pooey! I wanted to cut something!
Maya? What are you eyeing me for?
Oh, look! It's already 8. Have you all eaten already?
Well, actually...
I already made a reservation at the restaurant at the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Oh, I like the sound of that. Dine. Sounds so fancy. I had the kids' lunch. Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't we go for it and see if we can get a feel of kids' dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then?
After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen.
Nick! This is terrible!
What?
What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? How many times are you gonna take a poo-poo? I never knew you were such a toilet freak.
Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time.
I'm going to turn on the TV.
We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on the clues found at the scene of the crime, the authorities have announced they will believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief Mask the Mask. Uh-oh. Mask the... what the fuck? According to a spokesperson, Lolly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief who only targets rare treasures. Lolly Taylor?
Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet.
Treasure? Lolly Taylor? You don't think?
Yeah, now get up. It was stolen by Master Mask. Our most valuable treasure, the Korean sacred urn, was stolen.
What? With the ashes inside? Refresh my memory. What is the sacred urn?
It's only the most important treasure in Korean village, that's all. Look, it's right there in this poster.
It's still broken in the wrong place.
Don't you remember that's what's inside the urn that contains a very important soul? Then you need the soul of Mystic Army Faye, the founder of Korean tech channeling technique. Right, Patty? Ah, yes, that's right. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Army written on it. Now it says I am, huh? Any idea how that happened, Pearly? I don't know. There's some best things left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick?
That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Korean village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn, it turned out to be an important clue in that case.
It was terrible. I was arrested and everything.
1 year ago, the murder in Korean village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. This urn wound up being a key piece of evidence to prove her innocence.
Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mr. Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you would tell me when I broke the urn.
Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say army on it. Until Perth accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well.
Sorry, I'm not good at art and craft and spelling.
Anyway, this is how gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong and now it's instead of saying army, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later.
I can't believe it myself.
Okay, let's get out of here.
Right! Let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
Doesn't look like anything's been disturbed.
Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Oh, bad guy, huh?
Hey, you can't poke around here, pal! Wait a minute, that voice! Oh no, not him again! No, yes, him again! Oh shit! It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again! Why is it every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that! Why, aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that! Why are you hanging around here? I asked you first, why?
Alright, we got it. Why don't you do just kiss and make up already?
Whoa! Maya! Maya's got the right idea. Why don't we just kiss and make up and make out? What?
I know. It's been a long time, Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name's Gumshoe, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now, it's a good chance for you to try and remember it right.
And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick.
Maya? Maya knows.
Okay, it's good to see you, Mr. Detective Dick.
Maya, what are you... Maya? 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 Maya, don't teach her this. Don't teach her this nonsense. So, she doesn't know any better. If it's too long for you to Maya, fuck's sake. Good to see you again too, I guess.
Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name, Anna girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the sacred urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask the Mask.
I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency call from the guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime? You mean here?
Chill, girl. Wrong. The urn was being kept careful guard in the basement warehouse. The basement warehouse, huh?
So who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy! It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets his head swelled, thinking that he's an ace detective.
Ace detective? What kind of bootleg shit?
So why do you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what do you like?
Well, like I told you, Mask the Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, the Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that's impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send a man on a stakeout. But none of us have ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure for the thief?
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Mask the Mask. Is he famous?
What? You're joking, right, Nick? Master Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread.
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Mask the Mask. Is he some kind of master of disguise? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. Lorelei Taylor had only cooperated. I could have caught him this time.
What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the secret urn?
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned it on TV. So what's this calling card? Here it is! But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? That's Mask the Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them.
They didn't mention that on the newsflash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if the calling card is real or not is by this emblem. To the security and Lorelei Taylor, I will be coming for your purloined most priceless work of art. Take good care of the speckled urn. Okay.
That makes sense. When you get famous, there's always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have our own copycat someday.
Thanks, I guess. What's that? All the other items the stolen were Ones even I heard of, but they were all famous world treasures. The Tear of Amanon, the Crown of Bongora.
The Sacred Arm of Kurion is famous too, right, Pearly? Of course, everyone in Korean village knows about it.
Sounds like we got an unpredictable thief on our hands. Remember, don't tell anyone about an emblem, okay, pal? Does the thief ever send these to the police? No, always to the victims. Up till now, the victims have always come to us looking for help, though.
That's not what happened this time, you mean?
You got that right, pal. Listen up. If you guys ever get one of these calling cards, I want you to come to us right away. Got me? Yeah, sure. Okay. Okay. Oh. Ew. Should we move downstairs? I've been on this guy's tail ever since his first heist, pal.
Yeah, you're doing a really great job, I can see.
Oof. Listen, pal, if you want to jump high, you gotta crash down first, right? I'm a little frustrated right now, and it'll make it much sweeter when I catch you. Anyway, it's what I keep telling myself every day.
Well, good luck, Mr. Detective Dick. I believe in you.
Oh, ain't you sweet? You're the only one that's ever said that. The only one? That's kind of sad if you think about it. Okay, let's go downstairs. Oh shit.
No matter how many times you come here, this place always gives me the chills.
That's probably because the air condition. Yeah, because there's aircon, bitch. That's what he said. Of course it's gonna be a little chilly. To protect the art pieces. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. What the heck does that mean? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The myth, the man, the legend. So, we gave him Waluigi voice. Wah. We got another freaking OST. I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home.
Who are you?
Shh! Silence! Yeah. Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What do you see?
Sorry! The proof has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer, a spirit medium, need a very advanced in the trade. Am I wrong?
Yikes! That's scary. How do you know that?
How do you say? The universe skeptical would say I would not ask a question but why. What did you just say? I don't understand. I'm a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams.
What is he talking about? I don't... What?
Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty in any gentleman. Introduce myself. The name is at me. Look at me. Ace Detective. Oh, hi.
Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show you what you're made of.
The name's right. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney! He said the thing! He said the thing! Alright, see y'all next game. Should I be looking at him? I guess so.
I'm Maya Fey, a spirit medium.
That doesn't roll.
And I am a Polyfey. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and a spirit medium Ace Apprentice.
Excellent! Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does the phrase, one shot of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? So are you really as famous as you say? Of course! For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me! Oh, yikes. That nose. I'm Max the Mask arch enemy, the ace detective. Look at me! At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom on the street that light the grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, and the other are angelic cherubs of light.
Boy, now I'm really lost. What the hell is he saying, Nick?
I've been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning his criminal patterns, I thwarted this very loathsome larceny. I've even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of me, to the crime scene. I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask, with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles.
Yeah, they mentioned it on TV, in the news, the Great People Around Town segment. They said the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward.
Well, compared to the treasure I received from them, is not much. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise.
Oh, tell us what you know about Master Master and keep it simple, please.
Like about how I devoted my life to thwarting these dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here in the Lolly Tailor? Naturally, wherever the mask goes, you'll find me and his laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like the mask out elegance you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask you about what happened last night in detail. Can you tell us what happened last night? But of course, after all, I should always say there should be no secrets between asses. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. Oh my god, Geppetto's puppet. I first received a request of my services 20 days ago, and it was 10 days ago we received Master Mask's calling card.
You were hired before the calling card arrived?
Yes, you see, the person hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. No secrets between asses, exactly. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days before hiring me, whole West preparations were realized.
The calling card arrived, right?
Yes, so ace detective I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse and waited for him alone.
Alone? But why? Why did you go to the police for help?
Ridiculous! Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? Nincompoops! You've got a lot of nerve there, bitch. After all, it was you that let the mask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of sight of others.
Concealed?
Precisely! Even the guards on the duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies first, you must fool your friends. That is my own original proverb.
Anyway, back to what happened last night.
As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, what the hell? What is this Danganronpa with the pink blood? I swear to you that not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Why, don't be ridiculous. Sir Lawyer, if I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For some reason, seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself.
So you're saying that even though when one came through the doors last night, a precious urn is still vanished from under your nose? Your big, giant, long nose?
That's just not possible. Cheers, Sir Lawyer. Please refrain from such crude behavior. What? What do you mean? This is criminal as an artist. The crime scene is a canvas upon which he paints. Only I, as detective at me, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs.
Could you translate that for me, Nick?
I think he pretty much says, don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's anything you wish to know about, you have to ask at me. I know everything there is to know about my rival. What do I know now?
Does he have any top secret information, stuff that only a real crime buff would know?
But think about it. What the hell? Master Mask calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive. I would expect nothing less from my arch-rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such top secret information.
Well, we got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here.
Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us ever. That's well, Sir Lawyer. I've been told that you were pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say.
That's right. We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we had to do.
Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return to my office. My office of the Earthly Delights. The Acme Detective Agency.
Office of Delights?
Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you will excuse me, I have much to do. Goodbye. Wait!
He's gone.
I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him.
Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Just hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I wanna go to his office.
Okay. This pathetic looking wooden box.
Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it.
Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on it.
Ah! I worked so hard to make that box.
You made that poor excuse of a box, Maya Phoenix.
What's that supposed to mean, bitch? The dawn had always been on a stand in the winding way in the Fey Manor, so there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it.
Poor Maya. Maybe it would have been better if Master Mask taken the box too. Phoenix, don't be fucking rude.
Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I heard of those. It's such a cute name.
It looks like this computer is for storing data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them.
It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find the last night's data on this thing. Maybe we can find a photo of Master Mask.
Okay, let's see. Dots.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot.
I don't know how to pull up the photos.
I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. You're such a boomer.
Yeah, but I managed to print out the camera data anyway.
Guess you had to learn to crawl before you walk, right, Nick?
Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera was only went off once last night. At 1 AM. It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door of the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out.
It's a security camera? Yeah, go stand in front of the door and you snap your photo, Pearly. Ah, Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so make your face really scary. Like this? Like this? Wow, this is awesome! What does Miss Andrews say this is called again?
A shichishito literally means 7 branched sword in Japanese, or so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy.
One hit 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'll sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword... Wasn't Mr. Ami holding it last night? And another thing, the sword wasn't bent like last night, like it is now.
You're right.
Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice.
The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow.
I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Ami smashed Master Mask with it. Like this.
Ow! What the hell, man?
What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before.
Oh man, my head! My hair! My fucking hair. Oops.
This statue of Mystic Ami is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself so I can put it in an office.
Kiryu has that. Golden statue of himself. It's right, Eniko. How about a gold statue of me?
Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
Huh? What?
The statue of Mystic Ami. Where was this? Was this where it was last night?
I'm pretty
sure it was closer to the door.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Great job, Pearly. Wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin.
So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Okay, can't ignore the Danganronpa blood.
Look at what you did, Nick. You spilled paint all over here.
I didn't do that.
Well, it wasn't here last night. You would have noticed this color is outrageous. But this paint is already dried up. Well, then you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick.
Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. It looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this. It's some kind of shape in the left bottom stain.
You're right. Wonder what it could be. Mr. Nick, what's the big door over there?
Looks like the door is the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
I guess that's where they keep the secret urn.
Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Okay. Do we go somewhere else now?
your cell phone's ringing.
Boop. Moshi Moshi, Phoenix right here. Ho 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 ho! Merry Christmas, bitch! It's me, Gumshoe! Gumshoe, what's it? So what's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I beat him! I beat Mr. Ace Detective! Finally, this underdog's the alpha dog today. That stuck-up bitch is met his match! Yup, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. No escape for him. Oh yeah, I'm gonna suck it with...
You caught him, are you saying? You captured the mask?
Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered, but I still got him. Master Mask surrendered.
That's great. So when can we come and pick a secret urn?
Oh, well, you see, I was gonna tell you. What? Something wrong? Do you think you could swing over to the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you, Master Mask, that is. Finish your sentence, Gumshoe. What? I don't know what you mean. What?
You want to talk to Nick?
I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. Boop. The detention center. Okay. Oh yeah, we could have gone to the office. Whatever, we'll go there later. Hey pal, welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep, after all, we got Master...
Right, but so where's the sacred urn?
Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about that before. But you're the victim in this case.
Huh?
Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth.
You know, he's right, Nick.
He is?
If you think about it real hard, we're the victims!
I guess so.
I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases.
Excuse me.
But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back.
Please, don't just ignore me. Oh my god, look at that hair. Why does he look like a Am I crazy? Why does he look like a different quality sprite? Why does his sprite look like he's got... Why does it look glowing? Why is it... It's painted differently. Gumshoe doesn't give it straight. Oh! What should he sound like? I don't remember what kind of voice I like to give him. Totally not anyone there. Yeah, nobody's there yet.
Who are you?
Master Mask. Okay.
Hey Nick, doesn't he look kinda like gangly? Doesn't he look like a little beat?
I'm Ron Delight, the famous Mask the Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. So, you're the mask guy? Yes, you bet! No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. His text is grayed out.
Huh? What's wrong?
Well, when I say wrong, what I really meant to say is just not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled mask the mask, it's actually mask the mask.
What the hell's wrong with this guy?
Well, he's a timid little weakling, he's a little piece, but we know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that! I don't need your pity! It's done a major crybaby too. So why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well...
I know why. Because you stole a precious, priceless treasure.
He's so little presence, even his text is disappearing, yeah.
And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right?
Priceless treasure, the broken old urn. I have a little favor to ask. Yeah, what is it? Could you go and talk to Desi?
Desi? Look, we want our urn back. Where is it?
I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. I can't promise I can't make promises I can't keep. I just end up...
Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part.
Mr. Damask, could you speak up a little bit? Yes, sir. I promise I will. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking my normal voice. I really can't do anything.
Mr. Damask, about the urn.
Oh, yes, the urn. Right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but I'm afraid.
Enough already. Just tell it to us straight.
Please, please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it.
What?
What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes. No. Maybe so. Yes, I lost it.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on a train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know.
What? You forgot our secret urn on a train?
Wait a minute, you went on a train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry! I just lost it somewhere, I don't know where. Dot, this guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting.
Are you really sure this creep is Master Mask?
Mickey's basically this guy with a megaphone here. Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So, who is this Desi person? No, please don't talk about my wife like that!
I guess you must be his wife.
What the fuck? You telling me this guy got rizzed up a lady before us? What the hell? How old are you? 23? What the fuck? 34? Holy shit. I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout?
Mr. Nick, what does she mean by hideout?
Oh, sorry, naturally I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment actually, my Palazzo Pepe. What the fuck? Palazzo Pepe, third floor, Pepega. Emoji.
Let's go have a look, Nick, to Master Mask's hideout.
Something tells me she's just like the sound of the word hideout. Okay. Oh, that's Master Mask calling out. Pretty nice looking, huh?
You look so happy.
I'm not very good at writing, you see. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard. You hate him already? I mean, look at that hair though. He looks like a donut. It's like a fucking croissant. I guess you could call thievery a type of business. I'm really sorry I caused so much trouble.
If you're really sorry, you shouldn't have stolen it in the first place, bitch.
But the only thing I did was lose it. That's not right. I was wrong either way. I'm sure the owners of the other treasures felt the same.
He sure seems sorry. Oh, I imagine that such a famous thief would have such a bit of pussy.
What? Okay. Should we go to his wife? Holy shit. How did nobody figure it was him? Wow, check this place out.
No doubt about it, this is Master Ma's hideout, alright.
Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie?
Oh, who? Oh shit! What should she sound like? This is her wife? His wife? The fuck? What voice should she have? Oh shit! I mean... Whoa! I don't know what voice to give her. The only hot one that isn't evil. Oh wow. What should we give? What voice? What should she sound like? Mrs. Claus. Oh my god! Merry Christmas.
Who are you people?
Are you Desi the Light?
That's right. I'm Desiree. Desiree. Ah! Oh, you must be the lawyer, the victim, and the victim.
Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'll take his wife as payment.
I'm Maya Faye, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Nicky boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie.
You're welcome.
Did she just call me Nicky Boy?
Nicky boy.
Okay, that's what she sounds like now. About your husband.
Hee, isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes though.
A bit?
By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV?
Really?
They said you own the urn and you're doing some shady training at the law office now.
Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. You came back, who's this beautiful lady in red? She's the Mask's wife. So this is Ron and this is his wife. Oh yeah.
After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned.
I see.
My Ronnie, he has a very powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He keeps insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole the urn, he kept saying, as if that was even possible.
Huh? But are you saying he didn't?
Damn it, she's taken. I mean, husband's in jail right now, so... I mean, just kidding.
Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever want to do something like that?
Well, you know, it's priceless treasure and he's, you know...
Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity?
Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life.
Oh, excitement, huh?
Whoa.
Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean?
Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. Phoenix! Holy shit! Whoa! Hold a second!
I can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action.
I wonder why she married Ron then. Holy shit! Luck husband is a lucky man. Damn it!
No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself.
You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills of staying in danger. But I do have to say... he makes up for it in other ways.
Oh, other ways? Phoenix! Stop! Shut up, Phoenix! Shut the fuck up!
Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous.
Riding the streets. Yeah, he's rich. Yeah, that's it, right?
He bought me a bike that's so fast it'll make your head spin. And shopping, I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. And I suck at his dick so much that I make...
What? Life's not fair. Yeah, what the hell? Ron gets there? What the fuck?
The other day, it actually happened. His head actually started to spin.
Man, talk about a high maintenance wife.
So where does Mr. Delight get all his money from?
Ronnie's a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it.
He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Understand the ladies now need to get rich. And you need to make it up in other ways, you know. Can you tell us about what happened last night?
What time did the incident take place again?
What time was it again, Maya?
According to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning.
Last night was horrible. I got pulled over.
Pulled over?
Yes, I always do my best flying at night.
Flying? You're talking about a motorcycle, right?
Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he got up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally got me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home.
Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi.
Well, what about Mr. Delight?
I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep.
So basically he's got no alibi. So what do you know about this?
No, you can't show her that, Nick. The emblem is top secret, don't you remember?
Oh, oops. Can be a good bike if the coppers can't catch up, can catch her.
It's Master Mask.
There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck.
Let me see that. Click.
I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen.
That. I don't get it. What's with this supposed to be?
This thing looks vaguely familiar.
Oh, I know, it's a fishbowl. An upside down one. Anyway.
I think it's a helmet. Oh no! Wait! Is this the helmet and the box that Oldbag was wearing? Remember Oldbag in the last game? Where she was an alien helmet.
Looks like a tape recorder or something next to it.
I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver.
Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit?
Getting lectured by Maya. It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame. You thought it was a magic crystal? It does look like a magic crystal from here.
Look, Nick, it's a fake beard.
And also a mask made of cardboard.
Nick, you tried his fake beard. Come on, try it on.
Hey, cut it out.
Now put on the mask. That's... It's Phoenix the mask. Let's borrow it for a while.
No way, I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as it is.
Oh, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know.
Wow, there's no fooling you.
I want to make my own balloon now. I even let you ride in it, Nick.
The emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron the Light really is the mask. Better not tell Maya. She kinda gets scary when it comes to celebrities. Typical Maya, always borrowing. That's how lawyers do, you know? There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up here.
Duck and cover, it's a missile! Did you know that dynamite's in the missiles?
But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're really just well-made toys.
What are these rolls of paper stuck in a trash can? Theft of the Mazarine Stone. The Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue. The Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy.
Did the police even investigate this place?
Hey Nick, look on top of the chair.
Looks like an envelope and a letter.
Don't just stand there, come on, let's read it.
Maya, you know we shouldn't do that.
What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue.
No way, you can't just go reading private letter just because you feel like it.
Huh, it's not like you just feel like it, it could be important.
If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves.
Wow, look at the bookmarks and notes stuck into them.
Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi.
That's...
Wow, Ron really studied his stuff. She just wants to be nosy, yep.
Nick, it's a torpedo!
It's hard to believe, it sure looks real.
Where could I pick this up from them like this?
Don't say that torpedoes are things people leave lying around. I got a fucking gun. Nothing else? What if we talk about his wife? I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it.
Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it?
Well, not very often, I admit. What exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband anyway?
Wow, you must have seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much.
Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. As long as I got my motorcycle and my Ronnie, I'm happy.
That's so sweet!
Oh, that plus a little excitement and a little shopping money. A little excitement and shopping money? The husband is cute too. Then I'm happy.
Now she's starting to sound a bit greedy.
Okay. Let's go to the detective agency. Oh my god. He's got a picture of himself. This is a detective agency? More like the set of a B-grade horror movie.
Hello? Is anyone here?
It looks like nobody's home.
Ah, what a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture with us as a memento.
Don't you dare, Maya. She's such a freaking itchy hands. She's a fucking kleptomaniac, this girl. Guess we'll try and come back later. Let's examine the room though. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment.
Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made of carbon and hydrogen.
No, not carbon, oxygen and hydrogen.
Oh, well, there's always alternative theories, I guess.
By alternative theories, you mean the ones you make up inside your head? When you have your own house, you want to paint me above the fireplace flexing. What a creepy painting! It's like he's looking right at me.
Maybe we should put a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you can pose while cleaning the toilet.
I think I prefer something more dignified. That's one impressive bookshelf with some impressive books.
My life as an ace detective, unabridged edition by Look at Me, Ace Detective.
He's even got one of the ships in a bottle things.
Ah, would you look at that? It's a little look at me doll at the helm. How cute.
What? There's a microscope here too. I wonder if he was researching something. The glass slides have different names on them.
This one says at me virus. Oh god.
Oh no!
This guy's dying to try and make a name for himself, huh?
It's getting kind of irritating actually. Oh no! The true origin of the virus. Huh. Do we talk to Ron again? That's my lovely wife. Isn't she beautiful? Yeah, she sure is.
Yeah.
Oh boy, the one topic I didn't want to get into in front of Pearls. But the seat doesn't approve of my interests, so I'm afraid she doesn't like me anymore. What should I do? If I want to win her back, I'm really gonna have to be someone else. Oh boy, he's gone back to his little world again. Oh, so cute. Pearly. What do I do? Oh, they're so mysterious looking. I love all stuff like this.
Really? It's one of our most treasured possessions. It's gonna be a whole exhibit at the Lordly Taylor with this type of things.
Maya looks happy. She lit up like a 1,000-watt bulb.
Terrific.
You can count on me and Ronnie to be there. Sounds like fun.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Oops. Looks like that light bulb started to flicker. Okay. Is there anything I missed here? Guess not. You gotta think, what would Phoenix Wright do? Steal something from the crime scene? I guess we can only talk to people.
Wow, a huge hearth.
It's a fireplace.
What's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on your narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Shut up! Shut up, Maya.
Hey, Nick, what's this thing here?
It's a gramophone. In the old days, people used to use them to listen to music.
You can't be serious. I think it's probably for purifying air or something. I bet you 50 cents. What do you say?
Forget it, you never pay out when you lose. Meow. Oh, meow. Okay. He's presenting everything. Do I have to talk to his wife? Ever since I was a little boy, I've always been interested in mysterious masked men. So specific. So that's why you decided to be one when you grew up? Yes. No, sort of, but not exactly. I never imagined I'd feel as bad as I do now because the judge speaks. People sure can be complicated, can't they? Him? Do you know him? He claims to be your arch enemy and rival. That person. He's not my arch enemy or my rival. Actually, no. Now that I think about it, terms arch enemy and rival are the same thing.
They are rivals. Only people who would have thought of who have it out for each other would disagree like this.
Okay. It has to be the wife, something with a wife then. Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and Mask the Mask?
Mask the Mask? Of course! I know all about it! My husband is his biggest fan. Yep, what? Huh?
Biggest fan?
Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. This is how this whole misunderstanding happened.
Wait a minute. Do you say delusional?
Yes, that's right. I don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is the mask. What? What are you talking about?
So when did Ron first become Mask the Mask?
What are you talking about? He's not Mask the Mask.
Huh? But wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Mask the Mask hideout.
No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. Because Ronnie is so timid that he looks up to his heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Master Mask is a bad guy.
So he's deluded, huh? That's the point of the mask is. Oh, that's what Ron should sound like. Could that really be true?
Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it?
Well, I suppose so.
Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not?
She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't a criminal type, but something about Ron's behavior bothers me.
Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy?
What is it?
I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but on one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had a feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie, I just know it. But, could you give this to Ronnie for me?
A letter?
Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Mr. Light, you got it. Just relax and leave it to us.
Okay. Can we read it? No, I guess. That's what the point of the mask is. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desiree. Oh, thank you. More like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. Dots. He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out.
You look so happy. You should write a letter to Mr. Maya too, Mr. Nick.
Dots. Mr. Lawyer. Yes. In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. My dear Ronnie, I need some money. Can you imagine?
Huh?
I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow.
Hang on a second. He can't be a lawyer.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? The victims of this Damas guy?
Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it.
She said, poor man. He deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband.
That's true. Actually, no, it's... Oh no, it's spreading! Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? I mean, might as well. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will?
Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief, you can't trust him.
Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you.
Pearls?
I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mr. Ma. I never forgive you, ever! Ah!
Oh no,
Party!
this is gonna be ugly.
I'll go after her.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls?
She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you?
And what about you? You okay with me taking the Light's case?
Yeah, I'm fine. Nick, I believe in you.
Dots, I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it.
Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road.
Where did he go? He fucking left. I thought we were going to talk to him.
Mr. Nick, welcome back.
Oh hey Pearls, you're back too, I see.
When I buy you some strawberry cake, I'm gonna make some tea with it too.
Pearls? Dots.
It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center.
I mean, she is 9 years old. No, whatever.
Mr. Maya, the tea's ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, have some of this cake.
Thanks. Pearls?
Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning.
Too late.
This might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened in Korean village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Hey, Maya, I always thought it was because she was young, but...
But what?
Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me.
Huh? There's something you need to understand.
What is it?
It's kind of like a Korean village custom, sort of. There are hardly any men in Korean village.
Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men when I visited.
I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago, about how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family.
Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right?
Yeah, the truth is, the thing is only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Korean is kind of revolves around its women.
Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Phoenix, fucking woke. Just kidding.
Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages.
Oh,
Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter.
are you saying that Paul's father?
He's gone. He left the village when she was young.
Boy, that's tough.
Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that.
Paul seems to love you a lot.
Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and well, because of the murder last year, Pearlie's mother is.
Oh yeah, in fucking jail. I remember now, Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now.
So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. Family in red. It's the same for me too, but
Maya,
my mother's gone too.
so your mother's still missing?
Yeah, no one has any idea where she is.
Maya's mother, Misty Fay, the current master of the Korean channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right?
Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing.
And if your mother doesn't come back, then what?
According to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master.
Mystic Maya, master of the Korean technique, sounds like a heavy responsibility.
Yeah, but there's no one else there with the blood of the Fey main family who is a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not gonna learn anything by sitting around and doing nothing.
I know, but I want to talk to Pearls.
Mr. Nick,
Yeah?
I act like a baby.
You are a baby. Pearls.
I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I still have another training to do. Mr. Nick,
Yes?
from the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I did.
Oh, it's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing.
I'm gonna go out for a bit.
Huh? Where are you going?
I may be small, but I have a lot of spirit channeling powers. I'm gonna show you I can be useful by finding evidence.
Hey, wait! She sure runs fast.
Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay?
But she's 9. Pearly! Pearly! Oh shit! That's a new face from her? Maya!
Oh, Miss Andrews! I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious. Your precious.
Please calm down, what's wrong?
It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I don't know. I'm not on the kid, but I'm good with my hands. I'll make you another arm. Hold on. Oh, just wait. Calm down. Breathe and talk to us. Forgive me. Forgive me.
So when did you get the calling card from the mask?
Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago, I was going to show it to the police, but the detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Henry to help with security? Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know so much about the mask and the police.
So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived?
Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I learned to trust my hunches.
So that's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse?
Yes, Lolly Taylor is very serious about the security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves.
Well, he sure brought it last night and even left with a souvenir.
Can you tell us a bit more the security for the treasure exhibit? It was not my fault. I never should have gone responsibility to little collection treasure exhibit anyway.
Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object.
Maybe, but it's actually a value. But its actual value after appraisal was practically zero. Zero! I polished it until it was about glowing. Thought that maybe I could make it more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Army. Anyway, I left off the security arrangements to Detective Acme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of exhibits from the grind. A lot of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Master Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked them out and everyone came through here, so that's not possible.
Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Miss Andrews? Can we ask her about the detective? No? What, nothing? Okay. Useless. What the hell? There's nothing here either?
Hello?
Well, how lovely to see you again, my dear.
Oh shit, he's here this time.
Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere.
We actually kinda...
Shush! Silence! Hee 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 hee! Wah! Precisely as I expected.
What is?
Zwari! The truth of the once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, am I correct?
I think we already went through this.
Ha! So my estimation was correct. Zwari! How truly elegant. Is that his nose or a beak? I think that's his nose. Oh, probably end soon.
Dowden, what can I do for you?
Okay. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty alone last night.
Precisely! This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with my rightful pursuit of my prey.
I heard you've been after Master Mask since his first theft.
Yes, my dear, I've seen you've done your homework. In his first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Elmanamanan.
What?
I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself.
So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit?
Pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him.
Yes, I bought us some equipment from the Lordly Taylor and set the perfect trap.
You mean the security camera?
I thought you were watching the area yourself too. How did Master Mice manage to steal the urn?
That's the million-dollar question. What's Master Mask or modus operandi?
Mr. Emmy, do you know about a secret urn?
I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is mask the mask. A sacred urn? Perf, there's nothing to do with his case. But wasn't that what Master Mask stole this time? I'm a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of individual peanuts that you throw at pigeons?
I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick.
Anyway, it looks like that guy doesn't know about the urn.
There's something that's kind of bothering me.
Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are but seekers wandering alone in the dark.
I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't that strange that you don't seem to know?
Dots? Oh shit, his go gate. Now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard at night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen the mask. Dots? Ah! He's got a lock. What the? A psyche lock.
A psyche lock? Hey, Nick, what's this psyche lock thing?
Unless he be the criminal. I mean, look at him. Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are.
What? This Magatama has that kind of power?
Yeah, you should have seen last game. Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year.
Well, it's true this Magatama is a prized family heirloom, but Pearly was the one that made it actually imbued it with powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what I can do.
This is the woman that's gonna take over the Korean channeling school someday?
How do you do it? How do you break the psyche lock?
Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret.
Cool, I can't wait to see it in action. Let's try it out.
Okay, let's try it out. This guy only has one. Take that! Detective Abby, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see the mask commit the crime. Well now, I hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed. I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. I can tell you for certain not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Abby guy's lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. I have proof that someone went through that door last night. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through the door. Precisely! I hope you don't mind, but we already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. Wah! Oh, did you see that face? Wah! But my monocle didn't catch anyone in this flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. Are you saying I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Amy, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's trying to hide it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time is because you were unconscious. Time to put your money. Oh, he was knocked by the freaking sword. Show me your evidence. It's a look at me. Detective Amy, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Huh? You must be joking. You think that I look at me would be so knocked unconscious so easily? The sword proves that. Before the theft, the sword was in the hand of Statue Army. Furthermore, at the time, it was not bent. Ow! There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. He said it. He said the thing. Time to leave. Time to close the game. Time to delete the channel. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say.
So, you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you?
Clobbered? What an ugly way of saying it. But I suppose you could put it this way. This guy has a punchable face. His nose is gonna poke through your freaking hand. Go through the other side. The crowd struck me at the precise moment I turned to look at the computer. You really are an ace attorney. Do. Credits roll.
So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse?
No, the coward must have wormed his way through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then catch, my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with a gruesome item here.
Ouch! Mr. Emmy should have his poor head examined.
Is this game of I got your nose? You can say that again. How could he have underestimated a thief that badly? Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway.
Huh? What that? That Emmy's the greatest ace detective in the world?
No, that he never actually saw a thief.
Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Master Mask.
One moment, lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Master Mask.
But you never saw him.
Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for such a contingency.
Oh.
Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo dastardly thief taken by the security camera. Wow! Mask the mask! Whoa! That's him!
Master Mask!
Holding the box too. Oh, and it's near the door with the paint. It's the paint. The thief cannot be none other than my arch criminal Master Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? So, what do you mean by he had a good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delighted had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. Oh shit, how do you know that? You need to go and investigate.
How did you know about that?
Huh? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind ever since. Look at me. I guess I better go take a look. Okay. Hi. Let me just steal your stuff real quick.
Hey Nick, remember what Detective Amy said?
Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a good reason. You take the green envelope. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it.
Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on the October 12th and bring $50,000. $50,000?
This is blackmail letter? It sure looks like a major clue, right? Written in a fountain pen. Oh, ding dong!
Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take a second, but... Oh, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. Oh, that's so nice of you.
When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself.
Please come in, I'll make some coffee.
Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute, I know that voice. Oh! Uh-oh! I know who it is! Pretty lady?
Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry. I got another guest.
Oh! You're... Nick! It's you! And Maya too! What a fluke! God, he's fucking back!
Ah! Larry! Long time no see! What? You don't know each other already?
Nicky boy? Mr. Butt? Nick, do you and this girl, is something going on? Something? If you mean what I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this? And married too? Way to go, dude! Larry? Larry? I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue it in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that was nice. I'm your very first client, man. We got quite the storied history, him and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing over here, Larry.
Oh, you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm going to go check on my bike.
Nice girl, that Desi. So how you been, Nick? Too busy if you wanna know. Oh no. He's literally the... That's the face he's making right now. So, what have you been up to this time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. What? That's true. We didn't see him last game, did we? No, he wasn't in last game, I don't think. And what's with those clothes? You look weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. It's my uniform. It's my part-time job. I can't believe it's been 2 years. Time flies when you're having fun. It's true. Huh? What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Women, I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again? Well, you know, Bennifer. Bennifer? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. I thought we were in Japan right now. That's where I met the famous Catty Tom, and my whole life changed. Bennifer? Catty Tom? Never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Catty Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it?
Well, actually, anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure.
Women! They're so... My Ben, how Jennifer? Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Shut the fuck up, Ben Larry. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. Shut the hell up. Just cause she's 19 now. Shut the fuck up, Larry. He's such a fucking weirdo. What are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked up this last night while I was working. Don't be a crib, my guy. You say you found this last night? Yeah, he had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Ron's wallet. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. Can we look at it? Oh, wait. If you don't, I'll take the red diamond you received the other day instead. Red diamond. He's a nice guy. Dots, I knew it. There's his pictures in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Dots, hey Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. No way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight.
You say you found it at your job, right?
Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks love a guy in uniform, you know. Shut the fuck up. A security guard, huh? So that's what the uniform's all about. So what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I got an alibi? You're not the one off the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was the Light's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there.
He works there? You mean Mr. Delight?
Sure, yeah. Here, take a look at this. It's right here in his wallet.
What's this card?
It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number right here. There's no mistake about it. You say you're working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about about Larry working there. I need to find out as much about this keycard. What if we present some shit? So you're sure about this keycard? Yup, that's the keycard we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one's for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use the card, it leaves a record.
It leaves a record?
For a dumbass, he understands the job pretty well. It tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'll never have a chance with Desi. Larry? It's times like this when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Hey man, be serious. You know what I was interested in? Shut the fuck up. If Master doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. Hey Larry, what about this? What? If you got something to say, then say it already. Dots? A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? Well, I don't know anything about Alexis. That's the truth. What? Who's Alexis? Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No. This blackmail letter was to Ron Delight. Ooh, man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope.
Oh yeah, so what?
That's why I got a part-time job, KB Security.
What?
Sounds like I should really find out about this KB Security company. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work. I said that like 3 times already, dude. I'm on the job right now.
Huh? What are you doing here then?
Well, the boss is away right now, so you know what mice do when cat's away. Yeah. Okay, how far is this company? Let me see, about 30 minutes by car. If you fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment's pretty close to Lolly Taylor, right?
It would take roughly an hour to go here from KB security and back.
If Ron the Light was at KB security when the robbery happened, then...
Wow, then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Hey Nick, your phone!
Oh, boop.
Hey, hello? Is this the Light residence?
Pulse, why are you?
I thought I'd go to Lolly Taylor to find more clues, but I'm afraid I got lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you now? I was walking alone and found myself in front of a person's office. The person? Who? The person who doesn't act like he's 8 and always says "Wowie" when he's excited.
Look at me, Ace Detective. Okay, stay right there, we're coming to get you.
Alright, I'm a little scared.
Okay, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? The phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. Larry? Another one of your special friends? She's a fucking baby, Larry. Say goodbye to Mr. Light, would you, Larry? Shut the fuck up. You fucking creep. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking Larry. I guess Larry's never met Pearly. I kind of forget that Larry wasn't here last game. God damn it. Oh, hey, a bag. That's new.
Ah, Mr. Nick! Mr. Maya! Pearly! I never thought I'd see you two ever again!
So this is Ace Detective out of the office? So is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office?
Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul inside. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed when we were here last?
Now that you mention it.
This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up.
Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. It's an important investigation.
That's true, and truth be told, I have to admit I'm kinda curious.
Well, what's in there?
Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kinda hard and smooth. Whoa. Well, hello there!
Ah! He's here!
Oh shit! What are you doing here, sir lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it.
Nick, I can't believe you.
A gentleman never uses his lady as an excuse for his poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial, Zari, shall we say the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime?
Wow, Nick, sounds like it's gonna be exciting.
What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place.
That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick.
Polly, tomorrow will be a day to remember. Look at me, will take the stand. Oh no. And then sorry, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thieves' co-conspirators.
Conspirators?
You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, It is not I that is your greatest enemy. There's a far more dangerous threat you will face during the trial.
What are you talking about?
Sir Lawyer, if you're truly who you say you are, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Just kidding. Godo. Godo. Oh.
Who's this Godo person?
It's not surprising a spirit medium has not heard his name. Godo, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godo, the legend or myth, men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him.
Prosecutor Godo? But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godo, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick?
It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But Ace Prosecutor Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad.
Huh?
In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godo as the best in this country.
And you agree with that?
Most certainly. In fact, you would call him the Luke and me in the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's good to hear. Prosecutor has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godo really that strong?
I seem to remember hearing about something like that. Not surprising, some people spend their entire lives ideally waiting for his appearance. You've taken a step down of the path of foolishness to try and defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than a death penalty.
Hey! Last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight is the mask.
Hey, my dear lady, times may change, people do not. You will understand when you're more mature. Looks like we're done investigating for the day. He, Sir Lawyer. The stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is the dance to begin. A new prosecutor and an ace detective and a thief. This will be one tough trial. Hey, you know what? At least nobody's fucking dead yet. Oh man. Well, it's trial day, so you know what that means. We're gonna end the stream. We're gonna end the stream and do the trial tomorrow. And tomorrow, not tomorrow, next stream. I don't know when the next stream will be. Depends. I'll be busy during tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be busy, and then New Year's I'll be busy. So, whenever the next stream, it'll be soon. It won't be too long, but it'll be somewhat soon. But yeah, what do y'all think of the game so far? That was eventful. Let's go to the home screen. Whatever. Nice to see you again, boss. Yeah, we'll be back soon. Look at me, you're kind of lucky with your wife. I don't think he has a wife. Ron Delight has a wife. But yeah, we'll be back soon with more Ace Attorney. Luke is sussy AF. Yeah, he's just a fucking weirdo. Andrews is back. Godo is coming. Oh yeah. Godo will be coming next stream. Oh yeah. But yeah, I'll see y'all next stream. I hope you enjoyed this. Our next Pokemon video will be soon. I'm done with the stuff I need to do off screen, so I can work on the video soon. I know it's been what? It's been oh my god, it's been a while. A long time since our last Pokemon video. I didn't even realize. But okay. Yeah, we'll be back with a video soon. But for now, goodbye. and a Pisu. Whoa, happy day. In the future,